Let me check stream now. Are you gonna sleep then? I think I'm gonna sleep. I think I'm gonna sleep. I don't wanna leave my baby. I know my feet stink, yo. Yo, what's good, Andrew? I'm about to go to sleep though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, I'm not watching you sleep. I wouldn't expect you to watch me sleep, Onyx. I wouldn't expect you to watch me sleep. My dad said was, boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. What? What's good, Pops? Yo, are you sleeping in those clothes? I ain't gonna lie, Onyx. You damn right. You damn right, girl. Because I did not bring no change of clothes. And I will be taking a shower in the morning. You damn right. Yo. Hey, man. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Dang. Well, hey, what Pop is doing up at this time, man? And does he like me calling him Pops? Because my dad don't like me calling him Pops. Oh, man, I'm going to miss the shower stream. Ah, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Yeah, boys. We done changed the classroom up today because, boy, I was waking up sweating in that other classroom, bro. I ain't going to lie to you. So, you know, we had to change the classroom to, my dad said, do you remember when the crazy lady came by and almost hit us while we were playing basketball? Yo, do I? Like, vaguely, though, like, vaguely, you know what I mean? But I must have been, what, like 6 years old, bruh? 7? Let me stop, I'm kidding. Like vaguely. You know what I do remember, though, bruh? I don't know why this memory is so core to me, but I remember going to the movies with y'all to watch Fast and Furious, bruh. For some reason, bruh, I remember that joke clear as day, and then I remember like going out to eat afterwards, and I remember you started getting a little big at this time, AJ. So I remember like you ate like 2 plates or something. I'm like, damn, like that boy could eat. You feel me? Oh, I do remember that, bruh. She called the cops. Yeah, bruh. I do remember that now. And we went to Boomers. Oh! Yeah, I'm gone, GG. Wow. Yo, Boomers Cup. We don't even got Boomers no more, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but I was about... That's such a core memory of mine, though. Yo, ain't it crazy, though? Like, AJ, we grown, man. We grown, man, but still got memories of us as kids. And I still remember, like, how I even thought as a kid. Like, that's just crazy to me, dog. We only have the shitty one in Boca. I missed the big wooden... Brother, oh my gosh. Damn, bro. Hey, man. Hey. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Hey, tell Uncle Ben I said what's up, man. Damn, bro, I miss y'all. Damn, man. Yo, Redbox. Oh my gosh, bro, you about to do it to me, AJ? Nah, man. Nah, you about to really do it to me, bro. Oh my, you about to really do it to me, bro. Cause ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way, bro. Damn, cause you really got me reminiscing before I go to sleep. Bro, you about to make me have dreams of the past, bro. Oh my gosh. And your pop told us to keep it quiet. We was loudest. Nah, facts. Yo, like all these core. Hey, but you know a core memory I'll never forget, AJ? is our first ever core memory, bruh. Going outside with the lightsaber, bruh. I remember seeing your lightsaber, and I'm like, yo, like, could I could take a look at that joint, bruh. You know what I mean? Right over that dang sewer, bruh. I remember seeing your lightsaber and then us playing with the lightsabers, cuz. Oh my gosh, bro. I'll never forget that, bruh. Will never forget that, bruh. Here go Pern, bruh. Here go Pern, bruh. God damn, bruh. Yo, let me, like, damn, bruh. Let me reminisce on my innocence, yo, bruh. Talking about some damn pause, dog. Bruh. Alright, bro. Like a freaking lightsaber, bro. I said I ain't say stick. I ain't say nothing. I said lightsaber, bro. And you are gonna come out here with some paw. God dang, bro. I can't have nothing, bro. It's y'all damn brain rotted minds, bro. Nah, bro. No pause, bro. No pause, bro. Play that joint, bro. I don't care. I remember. Nah, that for surely is a pause. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. You see that's y'all mind. That's y'all mind, bro. Being infested, bro. Get out this gooner mindset, bro. I've been clean off gooning 24 days, dog. Been clean off gooning. Oh, that boy Jerry. Yeah. We all goon. No sir. I've been goon free for like 25 days, bro. Been goon free. And we gonna end this 30 days being goon free. Oh yeah, that boy Chris, yup. I remember that we was playing, started arguing, and we was best friends from then on. Yup. Damn, bro. Hey, how Uncle Ben doing, bro? Bro did end early. Hey, bro. I did abstaining April, bro. That's what I did. Abstaining April. And now we about to do no masturbation May. Yo. That's what we about to do. And then it's no Jack June. And then it's I guess no Jack July too, huh? I don't know. We got to come up with some other ones, but yeah, that's so crazy, man. Hey, I hope he's doing good, bro. Like actually, man. Damn, bro. What a freak. Damn, man. What a time, bro. Like kids though. Like we was really kids, AJ. Now you got a kid. Holy crap. This don't even make no sense, bro. Like this generally just don't even make no sense, bro. My dad see me. My dad said, "Now you see me. Now you know. Now you don't." F. John Cena. Yo, man, I was a big John Cena fan, bro. You can't see me. Oh, hold on, bro. Damn, man, what a freaking, like, dog. Damn, man. What a time, bro. What a time. Like, I had a great childhood, dog. I can't lie. I had a great childhood, bro. Great childhood. And you know what? I thought my siblings got robbed of that experience, but I'm now seeing, like, their friends and stuff like that. I feel like their childhood is now being made. My siblings, I think they'll have a straight little childhood, bro. Them boys go out to the park and stuff like that as friends together. They got a straight little childhood, bro. But nah, my childhood though, basketball at the church. Oh my. Great times, bro. Great times, bro. Great times, bro. I can't even lie, bro. Great freaking times, dog. Wow, man. Wow, man. You done did it to me, AJ. Right before I go to sleep too, bro. You done did this to me, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming through. And your dad being up at this time kind of crazy, man. I think it's past their bedtime, bro. You know what I mean? They need that rest, dog. You know? Getting up there. Yo, I wonder how your dad feel to have, bro. I wonder how your dad feel to be a grandpa, bro. Ask him that for me, like how I feel to be a grandpa. I be wondering, like my dad just turned 50 this year. Like yo, like that junk crazy, bro. My dad turned 50. What's your plan for after school? You decided yet? I think I'm closer to my answer. I think I know what I ought to do, but I don't know if I want to say it yet. You know what I mean? Like, I think in due time, bro. 46 next month. Your dad's still young as hell, bro. My dad turned 50 though, cuz. 50, bro. 50. You know what that is, bro? 50. Damn, I ain't gonna lie, your dad was, wait, hold on, bro. Yo, nah, hold on, AJ, bro. You gotta really think about that, bro. Nah. This is crazy. This is crazy to think about, AJ. Hold on, your dad about to turn 46, right? Yo, check it. You the same age that your dad was when he had you. Whoa. Damn, that's kind of crazy, bro. Damn, bro, what? Nah, that's kind of crazy to think about, bro. Like, nah, that's crazy. Nah, we growing up, AJ. AJ, we growing up, bro. Nah, we growing up, dog. This is insane. Bro. We growing up, bro. Insane. But, hey, man. Wow, this is life, bro. This is life. I wonder when's the last time your dad see me, bro. We're old, my guy. Officially unk. You think we unk, bro? We might be, bro. Not gonna lie. We might be. I don't think we unk, bro. I think we just, people like to call us big, bro. I think we the adults now, bro. Like, Big Ben, 954 Miami. Oh! Uncle Ben? Nah! Hey, AJ, tell your dad to follow. So we get a notification, you know what I mean? Yo, he said I'm here. I was just about to go to sleep, but now that Uncle Ben in the chat, nah, man, I gotta stay a little bit longer now, bro. Nah, you know what? I'm just gonna bring the bed closer, bro. Nah, man. Oh, did I hear? I kind of heard it. I don't know why I didn't hear it from my laptop though. Yeah, boy. Hold up. Uncle Ben with the follow, man. Sheesh. 316 Austin. Dog, I used to love wrestling, bro. Nah, I used to really love wrestling. Like, it's so crazy to think about. Yo, Uncle Ben, the last time you seen me, yo, I was a jit, bro. Like, I was a real jit. Like an actual jit. And now, I'm in my last year of college. And I just choose to sleep at the school just for the marathon to stream, but like now I got my own living space. You know what I mean? Navigating through this world, like it's beautiful, man. Wow. Cause wow, man, John Cena. Like, oh, this is insane, bro. Like, this is actually insane for me to think about. Oh my gosh. Damn, bro. I'm not gonna say I can't wait till I have kids, but like, I wanna know how this feeling is, bro, to like, quite literally see your seed just like grow up right before your eyes, to the point where, to the point of where you started with him, if that makes sense. Like you see your son grow up to the point where you started with him, if that makes sense. Like, that's a blessing, man. It's like you've now seen him grow to the point where you can see the cycle repeat, or like you can now see the loop. It's like, man, now my son is the same age I was when I had him. I been thinking about that all the time with my dad. Like, yo, how does it feel to have a 23-year-old son? I know that John like flew, like it feel like it flew by too. Like I can remember my dad being 30 something. Lion King song. The circle. But like, wow, man, like, that must be so beautiful. Man. Wow. Wow. Like, that's just amazing, bro. So amazing, bro. And it's like, now you done learn so much about life too. It's kind of like passing the baton off where you started. Like you had a certain outlook and view on life when you were 23, and now you done grown so much from that, and now you could like pass down whatever wisdom you got now to like essentially like another you at the starting point of that 23. I don't know. Oh, Uncle Ben with the 100 bits. Woo! I appreciate that. Yo, that's lit. That boy, hey, tell you teaching him how to use Twitch, bro. Hey, Jay. Unless Uncle Ben, he up with the times for real, bro. Woo! That boy giving bits. Hey, thank you that you ain't gift a sub, cause like, bro, subs, I get no money from subs, but I mean, it helps y'all though. It helps y'all, like, you know, not get ads and stuff like that, you know. But if you don't tap in for too long, you know, you shouldn't get ads. So I wouldn't even tell y'all to really subscribe or anything, you know. But I appreciate the bits though. Appreciate that. But we got more bits or what? Did I get more bits? Or what happened? And why the bits not showing up on the screen though? The bits is supposed to show up on the screen, unless I'm blocking it with the dang with these what's it called? With these donation goals and stuff like that. I'm probably blocking it. Which reminds me, I gotta edit the $50 donation and the $100 one that we did. We did a whole period cramp simulator when we hit 100, and I gotta update the count too. We're like probably like 110. I think we're like at 120 now or something. Probably like 115. Like okay, like 112. Cause we got like 12. Let me see. Well, we got 1,000 bits today from that boy Linksters. Yeah, you see that boy Linksters is number 1. Woo! With 1,000 bits. So I get like $10 But I know he had to pay like 15 or something. But yo, why this clip got 15 views though? You okay, Joe? Damn, 15 views? Jeez. But yeah, like I only like gifted subs if I know it's gonna go to people that actually watch the streams, you know what I mean? And don't get no more ads. That's when I'll be like, okay, you give some subs, but when people come in here gifting 100 subs, this and that, like don't gift 100 subs. What was the name of the church? It was called Florida Bible, but they changed it to the Bridge Church. But it used to be called Florida Bible. Florida Bible Christian Church. But now it's called the Bridge. I don't know if they still play ball though every Sunday, but it's called the Bridge Church. I haven't gone there in a minute though. Ever since I moved to Jacksonville, I ain't really been up there. I ain't really been there. I'll visit from like time to time though. Damn. Yo, that boy gifted. That's so funny though. Like he really found out how to gift bits like that. That just so funny to me for some reason. I'm just trying to imagine like my dad trying to figure out how to gift bits and stuff like on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't even know how to. I don't know. 5,000. Why can I cheer your own channel? I see now. First day out, buy my mama 100 racks. People didn't just admit that was using power. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. What y'all boys doing up so late? Your dad worked at Home Depot after we moved. Damn. Yo, that was a crazy time, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, my dad, man, ultimate respect for my dad, man. Like, I'm starting to understand and realize all the things that he did for the family. Like, ultimate respect towards my dad, man. It's like he did what he had to do to provide for the family, you know. Time's way better now. He's a postman. You know, he got a government job, better paid. Time's a little bit better now, and he done found him some side hustles and everything like that. My siblings got it way better than I did for sure. My siblings got it way better, but I'm happy for them though. You know. Now it's time to spoil my siblings while I'm out here figuring it out, doing my thing, doing my own thing. It's a beautiful thing to see for sure. It's a beautiful thing to see. Man, oh man. It is beautiful. It is beautiful for sure. Let me see, man. Where that boy AJ at? AJ fell asleep, bro? What that boy AJ doing, man? My dad worked at Home Depot, bro. Yo, I remember all of that though. You feel me? Like I literally remember all of that. I remember that. Okay, that boy AJ still here. Okay. Hey. That boy AJ. Yo, AJ, you taught your dad how to use Twitch? How he knew how to send bits, bro? How your dad know how to send bits, bro? You teaching him, or he figured it out? He been what? Man, what your dad doing with Twitch, bro? What your dad know about Twitch, bro? Well, ain't no way. He been on here. Big Bad 954 Miami. Yeah. Oh, that boy created an account in December. Hold on. Who your dad was following in December? Who your dad following in December, man? Yeah, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell my dad. Yo, I'm gonna tell my dad that your dad was in my chat, bro. He might download Twitch and start tuning in. I'm like, hey dad, you know who joined my chat the other night? Uncle Ben. He gonna be like, Uncle Ben. I'm gonna be like, yeah, Uncle Ben. Oh my gosh, man. Let me boy, hold on, let me see. I had to tap into my other boy stream real quick. Y'all can show him some love too. Let me see. I'm trying to link him, but. Hey man, I appreciate you, AJ, bro. I appreciate you, Uncle Ben, for coming through tonight. Man, what a pleasant surprise. I'm glad I'll be restarting these streams every day because I know you got that noti AJ. So, I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all for real, man. W Uncle Ben, W AJ. I'm gonna try to get some sleep because tomorrow I gotta actually record something for somebody of mine, you know, for a good friend of ours at the school. So I'm gonna try to put an alarm on for I don't know, maybe like 8:30. Yeah, probably like 8:30. Get a little 6 hours of sleep for the first time in a long time, you know. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go for 8:30. I think that's enough time. Let's go 8:30. And I can go 9:20 if I need it. Let me go 9 a.m. just in case, you know. A little 9 a.m. type beat. Alright. Let me see. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for joining through. I'm finna go to sleep. I wouldn't usually put music, but I look, you want to see if I talked it in my sleep at night. So that's why I don't do no music. But anyway, love y'all though, and I'll catch y'all. I mean, we live 24/7 though, so literally anytime you wanna be nosy and find out what the heck is Joe is up to, just come on the Twitch app and you already know. You already know what I'm up to. But I love y'all. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Well, I'm probably gonna scroll on Snapchat a little bit. You know what I mean? But we ain't got no HUD, so we ain't gonna be scrolling for too long. But love y'all. Love.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah.
Every single one of you guys. Yo. Come on, Mike, bro. Come on, bro. You know the thing is, like, I knew I should have came in earlier too, bro, because I just knew this was gonna happen, bro. So be tired of sharing the bathroom, dog. Bro, this shit getting so hot, bro. Damn, man.
Touching what I'm never slow down on my rock, I do battle with my help. I brought my feds, get me up, I make me trip. I'm 2 hours in Scott, we on the corner taking a trip. We dancing with the devil inside my ride and made him flip. Made him flip. Hey, that's what's up, run on. Good morning. Thank you, Renan. Yo, run on, chill with the language, bro.
You don't have to be cursing. I say love to your stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my room messy, but don't get on me.
Yo, where's my phone? Alright. Now I'm going. desperately. Run away, run away, run away, run away. I'm holding on. You miss, I'm working hard with my chicken. Alright, I'm heading out. Bye. What the? Rex. Rex, you just come in and then, you know what I mean? Like, you funny, Rex. That paper still in submission. Want to see our language? Sure, yeah. I should have put some leave-in conditioner on or something. It is what it is, bro. Whoa, that's pretty cool, bro. Pretty cool, man. It ain't nothing that you think I'm working hard with my chicken. in my mind, going to die in rubber beat. I ain't gotta break door. God opened up the gate. I've been working this page. I wish I could. Alright, let's go. Let's go, yo, let's go. And try to search the world for love. I'm alone on a hill. And give it to the one above. I'm satisfied in his will. Never really know they sound. That comes from being real. I won't flex on no matter how. I know just how I feel. I'm down bad and looking up. It ain't nothing that you miss. I'm working hard with my chicken. Need a 99 for one. I don't need nothing to miss. I don't go outside for one.
Yeah, it's raining. All right, let me see. Got that. All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to put y'all in my bag real quick. I'm gonna have to put y'all in my bag real quick. Hold on. All right. Actually, I'm just gonna hold it, bro. Ah! Doing very well. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
They got a dynamic duo, huh?
He knows what's up.
Nah, facts.
Yeah, I got that job. Trending. I didn't tell you.
Oh, for real?
Social media coordinator.
Congrats, my guy.
That's our money. Although their budget was low, so right now I'm starting at 10 hours a week. I'm like,
Oh, I think you about to say $10 an hour.
oh no. I'm like, boy. So we're that I don't know, on the paper already, which is on the table, and it tells you like what's happening. And the very end is really the pictures and everything. That's all. So I just told you that. Sorry. You're looking right again.
They might have to do a little buffer for the rain, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I got some nice detail shots. This is a little dark, but this room is not dark.
It is.
I figured I'll just take the exposure up and post instead of doing the ISO up.
They don't add like more grain or anything?
Well, when you add more ISO, it adds more grain. So I'd rather less grain and be more dark. But I mean, Lightroom's so good, I can add exposure without that grain.
He really doesn't, bro.
No, I see him all the time. It's just another. He were in that rain, and like the other day was just hot, and he was playing basketball.
Yeah.
There's no way you're not still anyone.
Hey, bro.
That's fine. What's up?
Everybody being so supportive, man. Let us see it, dog.
It's raining mad hard up there.
Hmm?
It's raining mad hard up there.
Nah, facts.
I gotta get my tripod at some point.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Dude, I pop open my umbrella, junk snaps in half. So I was like holding on to half of it. No, yeah, dude, I've never even used it before. Never used it. It's just been sitting in my car, and then I open it up, and like the whole part just comes completely down. So I'm holding it like this with two hands.
That's good.
I didn't get wet though.
That's fine. It's probably whenever you got your bar hit.
Oh yeah, that's force.
That's crazy.
I like to remind them of it sometimes. As if that big black fender didn't remind them of it.
Yeah.
Hey man, put that on myself. You did pride in that big old fender I got on there.
I remember my first time putting a couple push pins on. How are you? Yeah, alright.
What type of seating we doing?
Chat, how's it going? And y'all do look kind of elite here too. Like I really just recorded the whole thing on the phone for real. They don't compare to this, bro.
Yeah, if you need a professional, just let me know.
Let me sit.
I let on there for a cut.
Yeah, that's.
I didn't know if it was gonna be cold in here or not.
Queen Junior 67. I guess a little warm in this one.
I was thinking maybe I should have worn like a blazer or something, low key. That's what I was thinking.
Honestly, I should have worn. I had black like canvas pants, and then I had like a black bomber jacket that I used to wear for work. I totally forgot about that jacket.
Black bomber definitely would have been good.
We're not going to use like the handheld microphone. I got it. Like the way we get ready to.
What's up, man? You doing your thing? You doing all right?
Hey, would you mind just like having it like this?
No, that's fine. Yeah, whatever you need, man. Whatever you need to capture the sound of it all.
Man, that man looking snazzy over there.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm going.
You better? You're gonna be all right, man. Yeah, you're gonna be good. I'm glad
Yeah,
you're
we
here.
all good.
I'm glad that you're here.
I'm glad I can make it.
Does he need right too?
What's up, man? You doing all right? Have you graduated yet?
Nope.
This year?
A couple weeks.
Couple weeks. Wow. What, here?
Yeah, we're back there,
That's
man.
That's good, man. That's good.
Yeah, I'm excited.
That's really good. You gonna live on campus or commute?
I might stay on campus for semester.
Yeah. Because, I mean, it'll be easier with the practices and all that stuff.
But then the spring season starts.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense.
Let me see. Yes, sir.
I run their security and everything like that.
I'll get everything ready in the morning. You mogging? You all right?
How are you?
Very
Good to
well.
see you.
How are you? I'm experimenting to see if I want to get a little bit more of the crowd.
morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can I have your attention, please? Hey, listen, we didn't invite you out this morning without wanting to put something in your belly to make you want to stay a little longer, all right? So let's have a word of prayer real quick. We're going to bless this food that's been so graciously provided for us, and then we're going to ask that you would converge on that for a few minutes before we get started. Father, we love you. We're grateful for this day. This is the day that you have made, a day in which we shall rejoice and be glad in it. Thank you, God, for all that you have done, all that you are doing. And God, we know that you ain't done yet. So thank you so much for being a part of what you're doing in this season and in this man's life and in his family. And God, bless this food to our bodies. Help us, Lord, to not choke on it, but enjoy it. And God, we give you praise, glory, and honor for all things in Jesus' name. Amen. All right, please enjoy yourself. Hey, so we're probably going to go without the mic up there.
Yeah.
So we'll have this, and I guess that'll give you everything you need.
Yep. Probably gonna get.
I didn't say how you mind. I saw it from a distance. Hey, Mom. Good to see you. Yes, ma'am. Hello, sir. Good to see you. Yes, sir.
How are you?
I won't make you feel well. I was gonna say I won't make you feel good.
Yes, sir.
Say hi to somebody.
Yeah.
It ain't been the worst thing. I just
I'm pretty sure you can. That's how it always is. That's how it always is.
All right, y'all. We finna get some different type of shots going. You know what I mean? All right, baby. Yes, sir, bro. See you. What's up, bro? Make it look full though. We'll get something real quick. Oh, right here.
Here we go.
What's up, brother? 2 nights in a row. 2 days in a row. Miss Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. She did. Oh, Raven. It was a national.
So,
Hey man, you took my seat. Go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Matthew have it.
glad we have finally done this. I hear wonderful.
I forget y'all brothers.
What's up? I mean, what's going on? All my favorites keep bad.
My DJ Fly.
Me, DJ Fly.
You put your foot in everything in the quiche, okay? The quiche. No, it's all right. You letting everybody else go first.
That's the big stuff on Friday.
I appreciate it.
How long you been a journey?
Including a student. I mean, I was here for 3 years, but I worked here for 2.
Okay. I got Mike, man. My boy Josh leaving.
Nah, I got his position.
Oh, that's good.
Big dog.
That's good, man.
The internship thing didn't work out, so.
No, I'm just getting. It's like BTS and stuff. Yeah.
What are we going to do about it? It hurt him to the core. But he earned it. You know, he left out some things. He came back the next exam. I guess he said, I'm going to shoot this guy. Smoke the next exam, right? And I went to turn my 4 hours.
I tell you what, it's an old joke, but I used it in real life. So I was a senior in college, and I had 18 credit hours to graduate. And I didn't talk to anybody. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I knew I wasn't.
I appreciate it. Hey, where you want to mic us up? Because we're getting ready to get started.
I'm gonna start grabbing when they start talking.
It's time. Forgot about that one. We got a little bit more charge in these joints.
Done. I'm glad you saw me. Vaughn.
Good morning. We are going to ask, if you can, for everyone to find your places. We are ready to get started on this morning. Super excited about this day. It is scripture. It's biblical. It's almost kind of commonplace for those that have a streamline of faith that they regularly tap into But I really do believe that this is the day that the Lord has made. This is a day that I know that I've been a part of hearing about and, dreaming, think tanking and all of those things. And it is just such a joy and a privilege to be here finally, right? And so we're excited about what God is doing. Would you do me a favor and help me celebrate God in just this moment, because I think that's important, right? Whether you have a walk of faith, that is something that you weekly invest in or not. It is He that has made us, Scripture says, and not we ourselves. So let's celebrate God and let's celebrate the man that God is using. My name is Vaughn Brown Jr. There's a senior floating around out there. But I am grateful to say that I've known this young man for 30 plus years. We go back to high school days. And if you've had the opportunity already to read the book, I chuckle at some of what he says in the book concerning the way that him and his friends were interacting, wondering at what point might I have been in some of those conversations or even the butt of some of those jokes. But we're super grateful for what God is doing. Listen, here today, we are here for the purpose of really celebrating something that's a resource to the world. What God has done through, in my opinion, and based on what I've read and what I know about his passion behind this, what God has done in this particular work is something that I believe the world has long needed. And as a parent, so I'm not just a friend, I'm a paying customer, right? And as a parent, I can see already the benefit that this is going to have for my rising junior. But don't get it twisted. Can I say it like that? Don't get it twisted. I'm nearly 50 years old. And as I read these 9 chapters, what I discovered was, man, God was talking to me. In fact, I meant to tell you, I don't appreciate you talking to me like that. We'll have some more words. We'll have some more words about that later. But we are about to communicate to the world what I believe is a resource that the world needs. So let me tell you a little bit about the author. He is the husband of one wife. He is a man of faith. Y'all laughing at that? He's a man of faith. He's a father. He is absolutely a leader in every sense of the world, not just in the spiritual world, but also obviously in the public and private sector. He's a man that I believe lives what he talks, right? You got a lot of people that's got a lot of words, and they do really well with their highlight reels. But when you peek behind the curtain, you see something that is a little different than what it is that they're projecting into your space and want you to believe. I'm not here if I don't believe in who he is and what he has done, and so I'm grateful. I truly am grateful to be a part of this process. At this time, I'm going to ask that you would give a standing ovation to Mr. Isaac Lawrence.
Thank you, everybody. Please be seated. He wasn't necessarily the butt of my jokes back then, but if I knew the type of relationship we would have now, then he definitely would have been.
Amen.
So I'm so grateful for all of you being here. Well, I guess what we're going to start with is a reading excerpt from the book. I learned that when people do book launches, that one part of it is actually reading from the book. So I'm actually going to read a quick excerpt from it, and then we'll move into where we're going to go next. I'm going to read from chapter 4, actually. A lot of people think my book is aimed specifically at high school seniors, but I think actually there's a lot of value when you back it all the way up to 9th grade. And so one of the chapters that kind of captures that, I believe, is chapter 4. And it also captures the essence of the entire book in my mind, the very first part of it. So I'm going to read from chapter 4, which is entitled, What I Wish I Knew. What I Wish I Knew. One of my favorite childhood movies is Back to the Future. If you've ever seen it, it's about a teenager named Marty McFly who uses a DeLorean to time travel. Marty ends up 30 years in the past, surrounded by people and places that are familiar yet very different. Every time I watch that movie, I can't help but wonder, what would it be like if I could do that? What if I could go back and talk to my younger self, especially that scared, uncertain version of me starting high school? Of course, I can't jump into a DeLorean and take a trip back to my 9th grade self, but what I can do is pass along a few pieces of advice that I wish someone had told me at that age. So picture this chapter like a 9th grade orientation, except I'm not going to hit you with boring lectures. I just want to help you see the bigger picture of life beyond high school and help you make some decisions that you'll thank yourself for later one day. End.
Absolutely. All right, so what we want to do now is, in my reading of this book, for me personally, it unlocked, so I have the privilege of working in the education space right now, specifically in secondary ed. I have some experience with higher education. And, for me, this was kind of a connecting of the dots, and I wish maybe before or during my interview process in higher ed, somebody sat me down with this book to help me understand kind of the transitional pieces. So we have some questions that I think, may help some of us with, the in-between, if you will. All right, so talk to us a little bit about the inspiration for the book. Like what you talked a lot about passion in the book and pursuing your passion. What inspired you to do this, to finally push through?
So there'll be, I would say, 3 legs to it. One, I served in the Marine Corps for 20 years, but 3 years of those 20 years was working on recruiting duty. I was a recruiter in Atlanta, Georgia area. I like to make the joke that I had the areas that you hear about in the rap songs and that you see in Tyler Perry movies in 48 Hours. DeKalb County, Lithonia, those are all my areas, my recruiting areas. But it was definitely a lot of great kids that came from there. But I had a front row seat to being able to help students walk through the enlistment process in the Marines, and obviously there was a lot of exposure to what they was dealing with when it came to being a senior in high school and trying to figure out which way to go next. So definitely my military experience was one thing that kind of was an inspiration when it comes to get to this book. The other thing was my experience as a college recruiter. For the last 4 years, I've had the awesome privilege to work here at Trinity College of Jacksonville as in the recruitment department, where again I had opportunity to do a lot of what I did in the Marine Corps. Go out the table at different events, talk to students, and a lot of the times when I talk to students, one of the first things I ask is their name. The second thing I ask is, hey, what grade are you in this year? And if they tell me they're a senior about to graduate, usually I'll ask them, how do you feel about your next step or where you're going? And a lot of times their whole atmosphere will shift. Like it'll shift from being happy to be excited to be a senior to concern, to worry, to even being overwhelmed. And so both my experience as a military recruiter and as a college admissions recruiter, again, I've just seen how students are so affected and impacted and overwhelmed by, if nothing else, just the decision of trying to make the right answer, make the right choice with regards to what step they're going to take next. And so that was part of the inspiration. And the third thing would be my own personal experience. You know, I graduated from First Coast High School. I'm a product of Duval County Public School. I had no idea where I was going to take my life until about midway through my senior year, where Gunny Pete, who I write about in chapter 2, who is here with us today, met me in the courtyard at First Coast High School. So he did. And so just reflecting back on my own personal experience of where I was at, and then also just kind of being a witness to what students are experiencing as they get ready to make their decisions, whether it's college or military or trade school. You know, I felt like I needed to do something. The idea didn't start off as a book. It actually started off as a workshop. And I was trying to put together a lot of material that I was going to use. And my whole thinking was, hey, we could hold a workshop here at Trinity and invite students to come in, and you know, it'll be a win-win, because one, students get to see the campus, but two, we're also giving them something of value to help them make those decisions. And I was actually talking with Matt Page one day, and I was sharing with him like, hey, these are the things I'm thinking about doing, this and that and the other. And he hears me, and he's a guy with just a bunch of great ideas. And he says, well, why don't you just write a book? And I thought about it, and I was like, that actually makes a lot of sense to like just kind of pour it all and put it into a book. And so about 2 years ago, that's when the process started of trying to channel all of that and put it into a book. So those would be the three things: my experience as a military recruiter, as a college admissions recruiter, and then my own personal experience coming out of high school, just remembering what I was feeling as I was making that decision. You know, even after I made the decision, you know, nights just looking up at the ceiling fan, like, man, is this the right choice? And, you know, am I going to make it? You know, and I can only, you know, imagine some of the thoughts that other seniors or high schoolers are having as they approach, you know, graduating high school and having to make a decision on that next step. So,
you know, I'll let you put into that. What are the challenges students face when approaching graduation? Obviously, you're in and out of high schools and, you know, different community-facing, you know, ventures that are trying to pull students in, you know, and prepare them for whatever God has next for them. What are some of the challenges that you're seeing that they're facing?
Yeah, so the biggest challenges that I think is just the fear of the uncertainty, the fear of the unknown of what comes next, because like for 13 years, you know, it's just go to the next grade, and then we don't often realize it as adults, but like you get to your senior year, like students will have to think about things that they've never had to think about before. You know, they got to think about if it's college, which college am I going to go to? If it's military, which branch of service would be the best branch for me? If it's a trade school, you know, what is that going to look like? How am I going to pay for college? How am I going to pay for trade school? These are things that, you know, I think sometimes can cause students to shut down and just kind of get paralysis and cause them not to make any moves, just because they're just overwhelmed with all the decisions that they have to make at that time. And sometimes I think, unfortunately, I've been seeing what parents are just adding to that pressure, because it's like, you know, you got to do something. You got to figure something out. You got to do something. And so I've talked to some kids who, like, they just really just overwhelmed about the situation that they're in, and that was what I would say would be the biggest thing. And some students are just overwhelmed because they know that like this is probably the first decision that they're making that kind of has an impact on the rest of their life, or on what the rest of their life is going to look like. As a coming up as a kid up through high school, usually your parents are the ones that's kind of navigating you through and deciding what's going to happen here, what's going to happen there. And then now you have to make a choice that really is going to like set the tone for whatever it is that you're going to do next, and just being overwhelmed with that. Kids with like high GPAs and high test scores, just feeling overwhelmed by the decision that they have to make. So I would say that would probably be the biggest thing, just the fear, the uncertainty, just being overwhelmed with having to make the decision and live it up. But that's what I would say would probably be the biggest things that I'm seeing.
So let's get back into that Back to the Future DeLorean, right? And now we're thinking implementation, strategy, how is this going to bear the fruit that, God intended for it to bear for the people, whose hands it reaches? What do you want to see it do from the implementation standpoint?
Yeah, I mean, a few things. I think that there are a lot of organizations that's out there that are aimed at postgraduate preparation for students. I think that this would be an awesome resource that would fit with those type of organizations. I think it would be an awesome resource for an English teacher who requires their students to do book reports, because it not only tells a story, but it also gives them something tangible that they can utilize as they get closer to graduation. One of the things that, I'm not going to say who it is, but there was a sixth grade student that came across my book somewhere and read through it, and the statement was made that this is better than what they're requiring them to read in that sixth grade class that he's in. And so even down to middle school, I think that this could be something that would be very impactful and useful, if nothing else, for a book report type of assignment. The other thing is, I think it'll be useful definitely in workshops where whoever the organizers are aimed at trying to prepare students for postgraduate decisions. I think this is a book that a guidance counselor can actually just hand to a student. Like, there's a student that they sit and they meet with, and that student is just like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no sense of purpose or direction or anything desired that I want to do. I think this is a book that a guidance counselor can say, hey, take this, read through it, answer the questions at the back of the chapter. We'll circle back in a couple of weeks and talk and have another conversation. And I think as a result of just doing that, the student will come back with a little bit more clarity, a little bit more direction, and maybe something to actually aim at with regards to setting a goal. At the end of each chapter, there are reflections questions that are designed to be introspective and help students really think through, the decisions that they're making. And I just to give you an example, the first chapter I kind of framed the thoughts and the fears that students, the issue that students are dealing with. So at the end of the first chapter, you have questions like, what thoughts or fears do you experience when considering life after graduation? Which of these questions listed in this chapter do you relate to the most? And in the chapter, I actually list a lot of questions that I think students experience in their mind as they approach graduation. And who can you talk to about your concerns without feeling judged or criticized? So these are reflection questions that I think are going to help that student to, one, kind of think more clearly about what they're experiencing, and also encourage them to seek out help or take next steps that's going to help them get to a better pathway for them. So,
in reading the book, and in just a minute, I'm going to open it up a little bit for those of you that may have questions. I think if you know Isaac, you probably desired to learn a little more about kind of what Hart went into kind of doing all of this and really kind of clear some hurdles himself. One of the things that I appreciate about the book is you were clear to speak to the fact that you're not just talking to those that may have a failure to launch. In fact, I know this is not our demographic specifically, but again, going back to the point that was made, you know, I'm talking to the nearly 50-year-old me, saying that, okay, I see what you're saying here, and there's an opportunity for me to kind of go back. Let me ask a question before we open it up to everyone else. How do we present this product? So, okay, you have the high school senior, or really the high schooler, because, you know, obviously we're targeting 9th through 12th grade, and, you know, there's never a time to start too early to prepare, all right? And so we're talking to the high schooler, we're talking to the administrator, we're talking to the parent, right? I'm gonna put my parent hat on. How do I present this in your mind in a way that's life-giving, you know, to my daughter versus another chore? Because in my mind, homegirl gonna read this, she gonna write me an essay, and I may give her some incentive if she do it, right? Because, you know, that small incentive is gonna save me a whole lot of money if she takes some of this advice. But how do we present that in a way that's life-giving to the person that may receive it?
When I'm thinking about your question, as far as a parent that's working with their child, I think that this actually would be also a good resource to help strengthen your relationship with your child. I think this is something that would be good for parents to go through together with their children. Like, it really is something that I think could be a mentorship tool, and something that maybe where parents can kind of get some of the answers that they're looking to get from their child. You know, hey, we read through this chapter that talks about never say never. You know, what are there any things that you, as you're thinking about it, that you kind of ruled out that you maybe didn't consider as an option for you? Yeah, I think that this, through reading it and answering those questions, I think that there might be some illumination about pathways that wasn't considered before, that would, again, serve to strengthen the relationship between the parents and their child, or between the guidance counselor and the student, or between the mentor and the mentee. So either of those areas, I think that this would definitely serve to be a relationship building tool as well in that regard.
All right, well, at this time, we do have space in our itinerary here for a small handful of questions. Look, if you're a parent, if you're an administrator, mentor, if you influence anybody's life, you know, this is a time to really kind of get some of those questions answered. So I see a hand. Yes, sir.
Yeah, as somebody, like, as a part of my job and a part of what I do, I interact with a lot of rising high schoolers, seniors, different things like that. As somebody who obviously is knowledgeable and, you know, is preparing people for these big steps, like, what are some of the, like, probing questions, or how do we support in the best way? Because you talked about it too. Sometimes parents or mentors or different things can add pressure to the situation, when really a lot of the time, 90% of the time, that's not the goal. The goal is to ask these questions so that we support them, but in doing that, we kind of add to the trouble. And so, like, how do they feel is the best way for mentors and parents and different things to support those rising next steppers?
I think, great question. As you was asking it, the thing that came to my mind was, I think the one question that probably students hate to hear the most is like, so what are you doing? Right? We go straight to, like, hey, so what's your next move? And I think if we back up, I'm gonna go back to the question that I asked a lot of students at the table: how are you feeling about this next move?
Yeah.
Like, kind of getting into their mindset and understanding the thoughts, the fears. I think that actually will be a better starting point to helping students get to a better place. I don't know how many people ask that question of how are you feeling about graduation and then going off to wherever college, or going off to the military, or going to this trade school? How is that? How are you making? What are the feelings that you're experiencing inside as we get closer to graduation and making that move? So I think a better starting place than just going to like, hey, what's your next step, and trying to like ignite a fire for them to make a decision would maybe just try to dive into what it is that they're feeling internally as they get ready, as they approach graduation. I think that would be a good question, a good starting place, whether you're a teacher, whether you're a parent, whether you're a guidance counselor, to explore those feelings and then start from there.
Yeah.
So
that's good. Thank you.
Isaac, we've already made all the mistakes. We're starting to run out of people we can inflict those on. Is there a way, in all seriousness, I think what you do is phenomenal. And what I'd be interested in, is there a way that we can help you put those books in the hands of kids? I mean, like I can buy one for myself and put it on a shelf, but I may not be making any of those decisions in the near future. But I'd really love for you to be able to put some of those books in kids' hands who maybe wouldn't be able to afford them or things like that. How do we do that?
great question, and I'm actually going to answer that question really soon in the next segment. So, no, it's all good. I appreciate it. I'm glad you asked, but I'm definitely going to get to that.
For those of y'all that are wondering, leaving Matthew Hefner to get to the bottom line.
And I just want to know, Vaughn, have you given up smoking yet?
This little tickle in my throat.
I just want to piggyback on Mr. Hatcher's statement. One thing we can all do to help Isaac get his book out, roughly 100 people here. Let's say each of us average 500 friends on our social media. Copy the Amazon link, put it in your social media and say a kind word about it. You got 500 friends, that's 50,000 sets of eyes that can see the link. On top of that, I've read the book. I think it's unfortunate in our country how ill-prepared students are for life after graduation. And in my opinion, I think it should be used for a class program. So well done.
Yeah. Give it up for we're not even in it.
Professor Searles. Yeah.
Give it up for you can help him Matthew Hefner later.
I haven't had the privilege of getting my books yet, but I will today. But I guess my question would be, if I haven't had a chance to read it, how does the book address those kids that have graduated high school, maybe started the workforce a little bit, but still a little lost, maybe those 24, 25-year-olds? Can they grab it and maybe use it as a means to help them move? Sometimes we get lost. They get lost, 20, 24, 25, they're still trying to figure things out. Can that help address those needs also for those age groups?
Yeah, so I think that there are definitely principles in the book that apply even to us as adults today. I mean, I think about my chapter on excuses. I think about the chapter on true passion and purpose, the chapter on the ability bag. Like some of those chapters, I think are principles that really help anybody at any point in life. Although it's primarily aimed at high school students, I think yes, absolutely. As a matter of fact, one of the college students read my book to part of the advanced reading team, read the book and gave me some feedback on how it was helpful for them. And they've already made the decision as far as the next step coming out the high school. So I definitely think that there are some things in there that would certainly benefit people who are in that age group that maybe have not quite landed at a certain place, and also be an encouragement to them, because it doesn't mean that, that they're less than, or, they're at a place, but I think that there are definitely tools in there that will help them to continue to move forward in a path that would serve them well. So.
I know there's a lot, but what's one big piece of advice that your book gives to students?
Adulting is hard, but you're going to be okay. You just got to keep moving. You got to keep moving. Facing the Ops, the chapter that I wrote on Facing the Ops, I think is probably it's towards the end of the book, and I did that intentionally because, you know, they can have all the resources, I could give you all the things, but you also have to face the reality that, you know, the world is a hard thing to navigate. And the thing that you can't do is let it stop you in your tracks. Because if you let adversity stop you, then you're never going to get to the place of success, whatever that looks like. You know, whatever that looks like for you in your life, you're never going to be able to get there if you just allow yourself to kind of get into a place of paralysis and not be able to move. Sometimes you have to reroute. Sometimes you have to adjust the plan. Sometimes you have to go a different direction. But if you just stop, that's when you're just never going to be able to get there. So if I had to say, probably one of the biggest things that the book encourages people to do is to keep moving, like just keep moving forward. So absolutely.
We have a high schooler with a question.
Do you have any plans on working with schools to like implement this as a summer reading book? Because I know that in high school, summer reading books are required to speak as their test on the new year back. So is there any plans for
So proud.
Thank you, Taylor. That was awesome. I've actually have been in communications with some schools concerning the book as a resource. So there are talks that are happening. Hopefully those talks will continue to materialize into something more and be on a reading list at a school and some other things. So yes, the answer to your question, the short answer to your question is that talks are happening, and I'm hoping that we will be able to get that as a resource in some of the schools to include University Christian.
Let me, if I can just add, I see your hand. If I can just add, I think you're doing yourself a great disservice if you limit this book to student only, right? I really do. You know, for all of the things that he's pointed out, the ability bag, you know, the no excuses, you know, all of those are things that are transferable, translatable, every career field, every stage of life. You know, I ain't looking to be a grand nothing no time soon, but I do desire to be that in an appropriate season of life. You know, so it's like, what are the things that I'm going to be able to transfer? You know, not to mention, it was introduced to me a couple of years ago that I only have a certain number of summers with my kid, right? So think about it from that standpoint. If you are parenting or mentoring or administrating or something along those lines, think about how little time you have left to kind of help shape and cultivate whatever is needed for that particular or those particular people, and that shows you probably how valuable this book can probably be in your life. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. My name is Kathleen Ewan, and I had the wonderful opportunity of meeting Mr. Isaac Lawrence not like 2 weeks ago, and he handed me a copy of his book. I read it overnight. It was an amazing read, full of valuable information, and as someone who has spent over 20 years, 30 years, working with youth and young adults, working right here with Trinity many years ago, starting with the dual enrollment program under Wanda Vincent. I know these students, I know the work that he is doing and continues to do, and I'm telling you, the book was amazing. My favorite chapters, I already have my summary. My favorite chapter was chapter 3, Excuses Are the Tools.
Oh, yeah.
That was wonderful. And then 6, Your Ability Bag. I love how he explained your gifts and talents and how to use them. But that chapter number 7 about the ops, that one was amazing. Recognizing those forces that are coming against you. It was just amazing. It was an amazing book, and I had to fight. I think through 4 car accidents to get here, and I was gonna be here. I'm here. It's an amazing book. It is a book that needs to get into the hands of not just high school students, but their parents and, you know, first-year college students. And I'm doing everything I can to push that we're going to bring you to FSCJ so that you can speak to all our first-year experience students in the upcoming year. So
more questions. I'll let you, if you want to, Mr. Author. You want to respond to that before we get...
First of all, Dr. Naida, thank you so much for being here. It's great to see you again. I really appreciate the feedback and the support with the book, so thank you so much. Yeah.
I think someone else had a question before. Well, did you want to respond to that? Okay. So Isaac, it's been an absolute pleasure watching you navigate. And I think I came in at the latter portion when you were bringing this vision to life. So it's been an inspiration for me watching you navigate this journey and cross the finish line. My question for you is, what's next? Outside of the peripheral of Jacksonville, where do we go, right? There's this whole big world out there. I personally, with my connections with my hometown from Chicago, I think there are some students there, lots of students who could benefit from this particular piece of literature that you put together here. So what are your thoughts on how do you get this out to the world? Is there the TED Talk? Is there the, what's beyond this, right? Because I think you're sitting on a gold mine, my brother.
Well, thank you. I think some of that will be answered in the next segment.
So you put me in the heaven category. Okay.
All right, well, if we don't have any other questions, because we seem to be knocking on the door of that next segment, let's talk about next steps.
Yeah.
Let's talk about, again, we're still in that, that Back to the Future, DeLorean. And, there is so many things, obviously, that you've experienced, and, and yet there's still so much more to do. What's God putting on your heart? What's next for Big Steps?
So, again, there are next things, and that's part of what I want to get into on the presentation.
Okay.
So,
all right, so we're going to do
yeah.
the thank yous.
No, I'm about to get into that now.
Okay.
So I actually do need you though. So if you could hit the arrow button for me. All right, so I know the question that's came up about the next step. So first thing I want to do, actually before I get into that, good right there. The first thing I want to do before I get into talking about like what we're endeavoring to do and next steps is just kind of let you guys know about the business structure that's kind of surrounding the book. So for those of you who have read it, you've probably seen this here. Go ahead, hit the next one. Creative Quill. It was published under the name Creative Quill, which actually was a name that was produced by my beautiful wife. And her creativity, I thought it was awesome. She actually came up with the logo for that as well. So we published it under Creative Quill. But behind Creative Quill is next. It's the iLaw Foundation. It's the iLaw Foundation. So the iLaw Foundation is a nonprofit organization that we started. And go ahead to the next. The iLaw Foundation empowers students, parents, educators, and mentors with tools and resources to guide young people in making informed, confident decisions about their future. And as you can probably imagine, the flagship resource that we're going to use for the iLaw Foundation is Big Steps. So everything when it comes to the purchases of the book, when it comes to engagements and things that we're going to be involved with, all of those things are going to go back into the iLaw Foundation and support the mission of getting the book as far as it can. So even the purchases that you make today, all of it is going to go back into the foundation. And what it's going to do is going to allow us to, one, build strategic partnerships with organizations who are aimed at post-secondary preparation. It's going to allow us to be able to get into certain events where there will be more exposure to this resource and how it can benefit students in different areas. And it's also going to kind of help curb costs for students who may not be able to purchase the book. So the intent is definitely to kind of get it out there and not let costs be a reason why students aren't able to get it. So that's what the foundation is all about. So how can you support? So there's a couple of different ways that we can support. First, these are ways that you can support that are absolutely free, that don't cost anything. So the first thing is to pray. I am a person of faith. I believe in the power of prayer. I believe that this book came out as a result prayer and God's hand being on it. So the first thing that you can absolutely do is pray. And that's something that I ask for those of you who do believe in the power of prayer is to pray for us. The next thing is to post on social media. Post pics, post videos, and if you want to use the hashtag Big Steps Book, that's a hashtag I'm trying to take over. So hashtag Big Steps Book, definitely do that, and as well as tag me in it. I am on Instagram, I'm on Facebook, I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube, and I'm on LinkedIn. So if you are on any of those platforms, definitely please tag me and use that hashtag Big Steps Book. The third thing you can do is write a review. There are many platforms that the book is literally everywhere. Amazon, Barnes and Nobles. You can write a review on any of those places or all of those places if you would like to. Right? The more reviews, the better. Thank you for those of you who've already put a review out there. I really appreciate that. So that's definitely a good way to get the algorithm going so that Amazon and all the other places show the book to more and more people. And the last thing is to connect me to educators, other organizations who you think would have interest. As you guys have said here today, many of you probably already have thought in your minds about, you know what, this would be good for this place, or this would be good at this school, or this would be good for this organization. If there's an opportunity and you know people who are connected with those organizations, I would love to have a conversation with them, talk to them about the book, how I feel like it would be a benefit. So if you have those type of connections, then definitely reach out to me, and I would love to try to set up a conversation, a dialogue, a meeting, a Zoom, whatever, to talk about how I think it would be a good resource. And all these things are absolutely free to do. The next thing, financially, how can you support with resources and finances? Next. Well, one way is by purchasing the book. And we have a lot of books that are here today. So, of course, if you purchase a book today, then that's definitely going to help us out. Purchase the book on Amazon, on Barnes and Nobles, wherever books are sold. Again, we're everywhere. The book right now is in ebook form and it's in paperback form. And I'm actually working on getting it into an audio book form too. And it's not going to be AI. It's going to be me. I've read every single word to the book from front to back. But it's gonna be me reading it. It's gonna be my voice. So if you don't like my voice, hey. But there is still some things that we have to do to get that across the finish line. So even the purchases that I made today are going to even help go towards getting that across the finish line. So hopefully by the end of the summer we'll have the audio version done as well. So purchase today. Purchase on Amazon, Barnes and Noble. If there are any organizations that you're connected with that maybe are considering want to make a bulk purchase, then definitely reach out to me. My email is right there, theisaaclawrencejr.com. Oh, that's the website. I'm sorry. That was my bad. Actually, that's not even the website. The website is isaaclawrencejr.com. The email is theisaaclawrence@gmail.com. So, sorry about that. That was a mistake on my part. Oh, go back. All right, so definitely reach out to me. I have business cards too. So if you want a business card to take with you, I'll be happy to put a business card in your hand so that way you can contact me. And I promise all my information is correct on my business card. So, and then the last thing would be to donate to the Allah Foundation. We are a nonprofit. We are not 501c3 just yet, but we are a nonprofit organization. On your tables, I actually have a flyer, the itinerary of what was going on today. The QR code on there will actually take you directly to the donate page for the Allah Foundation. So if what you heard today encouraged you or inspired you to think, you know what, I think I want to support what's going on here, I promise you everything that goes there is going to go towards the efforts of getting this book into as many high school students, as many students as possible, in the hands of as many students as possible. So that's the whole goal. My whole goal is to try to figure out ways where we can get this spread across the city of Jacksonville, spread across the state of Florida, spread across the state of Georgia, and however far beyond that we can go. that God will allow us to be able to go. So those are the ways that you can definitely support us financially. All right, so I hope that answers the questions that you guys that we had over here. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Working on it right now.
Got it. All right. Cool. The last thing I want to do.
Hey, actually, Isaac, I do have one more thing I'd like to ask you. Let you
That's like perfect timing. Yes.
I was watching this also and thinking, I mean, I know we have a lot of churches that we're connected with, and this would make a great Sunday school curriculum to go through with your kids, just to kind of get them ready for whatever the next steps are. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You owe me for saving me for a second.
I do. Thank you. That was right on time. I actually had a joke in case this happened, and I was going to say that my eyes is not tears, my eyes were just sweating. So in case that happened, that's the joke that I was going to say. But I do want to say I had some thank yous. I wanted to. It's because you got this. I had a number of people who were part of the book review dream team, and just wanted to acknowledge them real quick. Some of them are here, and Mr. Vaughn Brown was one of them, who was part of the book review dream team. I want to make sure I capture everybody. Dr. Chappelle, appreciate you. Dr. Buckner, Miss LaKanya Connor, who works with Duval County Public Schools, Mr. Sam Coleman, who is part of the Young Life organization, Miss Bernadette Hartman Strong, Mr. Michael Hevener, who gave me some really great feedback, Mr. Vincent Hall. Mr. Vincent Hall was my senior English teacher, and he is actually the person that I referenced in the chapter on excuses. And he actually called me a couple of days ago, and he said, "Hey, what are excuses?" And so, of course, I rattled off the quote that I talk about in the chapter. He said, "Normally I wouldn't call you and make an excuse, but I had to have a kidney transplant the other day, so I'm not going to be able to make it to you." But we shared a laugh about that. But he said he's doing well. He definitely wished that he could be here, but I told him, I think that falls in more in the category of a reason than an excuse. So I gave him a little grace on that. But Mr. Hall, Mr. Matt Page, Keith Wood, Rodney Lowen, and also Jeffrey Nobles, who is one of the high school students that read through my book and gave me some awesome feedback. So those are the people who are part of my dream team, my book review writing dream team. So I want to thank them. I want to thank my recruiter, Gunnery Sergeant Spencer T. Peterson, who came to First Coast High School and recruited me back in 1998. In the courtyard. So that story is in chapter 2, Never Say Never. And so I'm appreciative for him being who he is, and certainly this book wouldn't be what it is. I wouldn't be who I am have not had for that interaction, because that was definitely not on my radar as a pathway until we met. So thank you. I want to thank my TCJ family who is here, my Trinity family, all the professors, all the administrators, all my co-workers, all the students who came and showed up. I really appreciate you all being here as well. I want to thank my Impact family who also came and showed up. I really appreciate and love all of you guys and appreciate all of your support. I want to thank my mom, who, there it goes again. Is it in my pocket? It is in my pocket. It's in my back pocket. My mom, who's been there from the very beginning, so all the stories that are referenced in the book, she pretty much saw it all from beginning to end, and has always been there for me. Always been a big support in my life, and so I'm so grateful for my pops, who has always been helpful, has always been supportive of me as well, and encouragement to me in my formative young adult years. So I'm so grateful for you all. I want to thank my kids, who are just great kids. They're great students. They're so creative. They're so smart. They're so intelligent. And a lot of the inspiration behind this book also is drawn from them and who they are. And I'm so honored that the Lord called me to be your dad. So thank you. And then also for my wife. It was good. So. Yeah, we've been here on this journey for 17 years, and it's been awesome. I can't think of, there's no other person that I know that I wouldn't have been able to go through the things that we've gone through other than you. And so I'm so grateful that God bless. So grateful that God put you in my life, and I'm looking forward to the years that are to come. So thank you so much for all your support, for all your love, for all the times where I can be a bit challenging, because I know that I can be challenging at times, and for working with me through all of those things. So, and lastly, to just everyone who's come to show support and be a part of this, I really am grateful. I'm grateful for everybody who is in this room. Appreciate your love, appreciate your support, and just looking forward to what God has in store for this project. And I really am grateful for all of you guys being here. So thank you so much.
Once again, let's give it up for a great work and an even greater author. Would you give it up for Mr. Lawrence, please? Well, as you would imagine, we want to give you back your day, but we do have a couple of closing things that we think might be helpful. The author will be available for signing and connecting, so please don't just rush out. There is a table with product on it that we'd love to see clear, right? It's already signed, right? Okay, hold on, you got something to say?
So the book retails at $14.99 on all the platforms. Today, they're going to be at $12. $12, and I've already signed. I spent the majority of last night signing a lot of books. So they are already pre-signed with my signature. So you can get your signed copy for $12 today.
Come on, give it up for them. Also, because of the effort and creativity of his team, namely his wife, you have the ability with your signed copy to take a picture with the author. Please take a minute to do that. That's kind of where you're going to start the conversation in your sphere of influence, your circle, your social media. Hashtag big steps. We want to make sure that as many people as possible get the idea that there is something out there for them to benefit. So it's hashtag Big Steps Book. Big Steps Book. That's the hashtag. All right. Let me offer a word of prayer, and then we're going to dismiss everybody. You're good with that? All right. Father, we thank you so much. You are so good, and what a joy. What a privilege it is to be a part of what you're doing here in the earth and what you're doing in this man's life, Lord. I believe that when you created us, you intended for us to bless the world. We're here on purpose, by design, and God, we're just grateful as we move forward in life and discovering of the plan that you have for us. Incredible opportunities such as this come to pass. I pray that you would bless and keep us, let your face shine upon us, be gracious unto us, give us peace, do exceedingly abundantly above all that we can ask or think. And God, if we've asked you for too little, would you do even more than that? In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Thank you so much for coming.
And there's still food there too, so if you want to go and get another bite.
There's still food. We won't do any to-go plates, but there are still food in the back of the room.
Kids call it squirrel. Kids call it
They literally said, I know Dr. Bill had all these great things.
Yeah, I bet, right? Oh, I think he's just leaving. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I see people. All right.
Wait, you trying to move? Oh, I gotta tell you, Mark. You gonna be here for economics.
Oh, wow.
He brings like his family and stuff like that. We're gonna get an Airbnb, you know what I mean? And just like it's on his birthday, May 24th. I forgot your birthday. I forgot your birthday. Nah, hold on. Yo, I totally forgot yours, George, too. When I said that, I was talking to you, I'm like, wait, hold on.
You got the same
birthday, yeah.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
told that. As I'm turning to you, I'm like, oh shit, wait, yeah, man.
That's why, bro, I do it with somebody. Nah, cause he's just a cool dude. Like, he don't be like, bro, I'm just a chill dude. Like, he a chill dude. Like, you can see it, like, you know. That's crazy. That's
I'm put this, hey, I'm put this right here. Sorry, y'all.
I gotta go because I'm double. So I gotta do something right now. I gotta finish the things. I'm like, why is it raining?
I'm gonna give me another one.
I was in check, not in
So what are your thoughts, man?
Man, awesome event. So many people showed up. Great turnout. Overwhelmed by all the support. Just grateful. Just grateful to be at this place. You know, 2 years ago, didn't know that I'd be an author, but here I am. And the book is out. I think it's going to be a great resource for so many people. And just looking forward to what God is going to do with it and how far it goes. So,
That's good, man. That's good.
appreciate it.
Of course, of course. What was the woman that's affiliated with FSCJ?
Dr. Naida.
Yeah, I got some of it. Very well spoken.
Oh, yeah. She's pretty up there on that side, too.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know what it was cool. It went off and it went shit. It went off.
I said I'm gonna be able to come up with the reason there because especially it's gonna look a little bit different.
Definitely let me know. I would be curious to get your perspective about it. Or like as you do it, like how you feel.
Three, two, one.
How you feel about the whole event? What are your thoughts? You know, everything else.
Listen, I think one of the greatest gifts that can be given to any person is information. This event unlocked just a plethora of information that we really got to figure out, you know, how to take from information to application. I think God is going to do some great things through big steps. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready for big steps for myself.
Let's do it. Appreciate that, man. That boy Ling Stirs, what's good with you, bro?
I got it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah. What do you got?
What? I'm about to get Isaac Lawrence's signature for when he becomes famous, so that way I can be, what do you call it, when people fake people's signatures?
Oh, and somebody that forges his signature.
Yeah, I'll be forging his signature when he becomes super famous.
You'll be forging in?
Forging in.
All right, what are y'all thoughts about today, bro?
Man, I mean, my thoughts go really deep. Just the fact that, I mean, I got to work with Isaac for 2 years, watch these dreams unfold, and honestly, as being somebody who works in the higher education world, this book is huge. Whether when students don't know what they want to do when it comes to post-high school or even later post-college, I mean, looking at all the different options, all the different resources, I think this is one of the greatest things in the world. And honestly, like, once it gets into the hands of more high school students, more public schools, private schools, churches, whatever it may be, like, I think this is something that really should have been done 30 years ago, and Isaac filled the slot. So
there you go.
I'm really proud of Isaac. Can't wait to see what's going to happen with it.
Totally. We got the Joe. What are your thoughts, man? You got anything?
I enjoyed it a lot too, and I've been hearing over time. Isaac's told me a little bit about the book, and I was really excited. And he actually gave me a copy the other day. So
oh yeah.
I got a secret copy in my bag. Yeah, I had a great time, and I'm looking forward to seeing this book get out to.
Nah, for sure. Oh, gotta get this. Yes, sir.
Yep. There's more.
Got it here, bro. All right, bro.
Yeah. So if we speak at the 7th, you never know between here and Tacoma what's going to transpire. Quite early, we have the
Where is this? In a dining commons.
broker and she made
I don't know who made it. I gotta get that recipe because that one was good.
No, that joint is good, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, low key. Alright. Get some fruit. Hey, thank you so much for serving. I'll probably take some fruit to go.
Fruit to go?
Yeah. I love me some fruit. Yes. It's for Isaac's book launch. He launched a book. It's my first time ever having something like that.
Right?
You're making me hungry. Sorry. I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I mean? So good. My buddy Lane Sturry, what's up with you, bro? What y'all up to, bro? What's everybody up to? What y'all doing? Oh, damn it. I used the wrong fork, man. It's supposed to be the fruit fork. The fruit fork. The GoFundMe got 4 views, but no money. Don't worry, Link. Don't worry. We gonna get there, bro. We gonna get there. I just woke up. Nothing, man. I can't watch this. Wow. You can't even have me tagged, bro. Wow. I can take you some. I mean, I can bring you some. All right, I got you. You want some fruit too or no? So good. Yeah, my first time ever trying something like that.
Really? I'm glad you like it. No, just a friend from church.
How long you know Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You want fruit too?
Good job.
You want everything, bro.
Candles, girl. Great job.
So, I switched my name. Yes, I started my
There, look. I got fruit, I got food. Don't bother me no more. I'll bother you for I ain't gonna lie, that was good. I ain't gonna lie. Loki trying to drive over here, dude. I got a lot of stuff to carry. If not, I'll bring it, but I got a lot of stuff to carry. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta carry like my camera equipment and stuff like that. I can come meet. All right, bet. It's I don't know if you know where the dining commons are, but let's see what it is.
But it didn't really scratch. It didn't feel like that. Counseling people. Yeah. So what you doing?
Oh, I got you. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Appreciate that.
This kid is texting me right said it's 30 an hour, right? And he wants to do runs. He just texted me, can I do 25 for 45 minutes?
Wait, what are you talking about?
He wants to pay me, yeah, for pictures at
basketball.
Often y'all get
so
Hey man, I know. Setting up an event and stuff. Trust me, I know.
I don't think I would ever want to do this again. If I did, it would be like if somebody had to put it all together.
Yeah. Hey, but honestly, this is a great event though. Like, very organized, everything put together. Like, it was great, man. Honestly.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, you've been working on it. You know what I mean? For like, what, over a month, putting everything together and stuff like that.
For this?
Yeah. Where'd you get the banner made?
What's the name of the place? Fast Signs.
Fast Signs?
Fast Signs on.
I know you don't play about your play money.
How much did it cost?
I know you don't play about that play money, bro.
It's like 280. I told him I wanted to. Yeah, it's kind of.
I'm about to.
Does that come with the stand?
Yeah,
Okay.
it comes with all the hardware and stuff. I ain't want to be no rinky-dink one.
Right. Yeah.
We go and set up like if I go and set up at like a den or whatever. I want
Nah,
to
yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, you can always keep this stuff. Like, you know, that makes sense.
Because I think
though.
they can because once you buy the stand, it's the stand, and then you could buy replacements.
Yeah, you can replace it. The hardware is you can always just replace the hardware and the plates.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
This is good. And even this too, man. Ooh, see from far. Yeah, I'm about to say like that looks good though.
Yeah, I got a good picture of that.
Mhm.
Just sitting there. I got some nice deep pics.
This was great, man. I didn't even sign in on there.
I think so. Maybe Dr. Naida. Let me go talk to Dr.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, are y'all Cash App or Zelle?
It don't matter. Yeah.
Whichever's easier.
Probably Zelle.
All right. That boy Evan making some money. What was up with Carlin making that comment, bro? Remember? He was like, "You need to make some money or something." I think.
Oh yeah, because so
I'm
I'm in the middle of a
bro,
job.
like,
I know, because here's what it is. I'm about to get. So I start on Monday here at Trinity, right? And so I had a bad experience with my last job, like at the end, so I just quit because they suspended me for no reason, literally. So she was like, you know what, you quit and I'll take care of you. But this was a longer process than she wanted, so she was like, hey, you need to start making that for her.
Yeah.
And now
for
she's
sure.
like supporting me.
That is true. She holding it down, bro. Oh, I got you, Mr. Brown. I'll go record that real quick anyway.
He always he's impromptu. Absolutely. I'll be his next guy. I would definitely I would love to.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out what
Damn, bro.
Oh yeah. A few people text me. I don't think they wouldn't even.
to the 25 for 45.
Yo. Excuse me. Are you Isaac's mother?
Mother-in-law.
Oh, mother-in-law. Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, what did you think about like the whole event? And how do you feel about, Isaac and everything, putting this all together and starting the book? Just like your thoughts.
Okay, let me get this food out my teeth.
All right.
Take them here now. Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
I am so excited and so proud of my son-in-law. I went through this process with him, just hearing him talk, and I followed him on Facebook too, and was just listening to him, and he's just so, everything, it made me want to be a teenager or go to college again because I was just so excited about what he was doing, and I'm just proud of him.
That's good. Thank you.
After he talked about it in the book.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
live. I live. And who was the artist? That was you. Beautiful. But yeah, the movie was great. Talk about these books so much. I mean, the movie so much.
It's definitely one of my favorites. Oh yeah. I was funny because sometimes you watch it and oh, I must be excited.
Grandma.
You know, you got it. You got to say this. You got to say it. I was gonna say, a lot of times, watch some of those stuff. No, pick a silly one. And it's like, oh, Lord.
I don't know. I'm up. Now we got to interview the proud wife. Yeah.
Oh, God. Wait a second. Let me check my phone.
Yeah, you check my
Okay. Okay, so what is...
Oh, just your thoughts, you know what I mean? As a proud wife.
Okay.
Author now, you know what I mean?
Are you going to say something and then I have to respond? Or you
No, this is
I
Candace.
am so proud of Isaac. Yes, I'm his wife, but I have known him since we were 6.
Wow.
So if you knew the quiet kid in the corner and then to see him going out and sharing his passion and helping young people in the way that he does, in such an articulate and passionate way, I am just amazed at what God is doing in his life. And I'm on this ride with him. I can't wait to see what the future holds, and I will be right here rooting him on. But babe, I love you. I'm so proud of you.
Can you talk about like what's some of the behind the scenes, you know what I mean, that we ain't really get to hear, like?
Okay.
Yeah.
So he talked about the audiobook coming. It's gonna sound good, but for me it was more of, hey, I'm recording. Can you not close the door? You know, he's like in the closet, hunched down. He's got this whole setup, and I'm like, babe, can you push that to the side so I can get to my clothes? You know, so it's funny to like see those experiences and you know, stuff like that. But it worked out.
Well, what do you think was like the hardest, or maybe like the toughest struggle that, you know, you or him had to like go through throughout this whole like book making process, whether it be writing, whether it be like something I don't even think about, you know, like?
So here's some behind the scenes information. I am actually a book editor.
Okay.
And when it started, he's like, I'm writing a book. I want you to edit it. I was like, great, I got you. And he was like, okay, I'm done. I need you to start. And I was like, well, wait a minute, hold on. Like, I got clients. I got contracts. And he is so tunnel vision. Like, as soon as he's done with something, he's full speed ahead.
Right.
And I'm like, I got a few train carts before yours. So that was, I don't want to say it was tough. We just had to navigate it. And once we figured out what was best in this situation for the both of us, then it worked out.
Wow. When did you become a book editor?
I have been editing for about 4 years now.
Yeah.
But I have been a journalist, a published author, a writer for, oh my goodness, for about 12 years.
Wow. I never knew that. That's interesting. Wow. What made you get into that?
I've been a writer. I've always been a writer.
Yeah.
And it was just me writing my thoughts, but then it grew and grew and grew to poetry, to spoken word, to blogs, and then to being able to tell stories and interview. And honestly, I love writing, but the biggest thing I love is interacting with people and interviewing and finding out their stories and figuring out how to make those stories in a way that other people can find the interesting in it as well.
Damn, you just tugged on me, man. That's crazy. I love. That's like, that's why I do like everything that I do. Actually, yeah.
Interacting with people.
Interacting with people, streaming, like content creators. That's literally like my everything you just said. It's like that's why I explain to everybody. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you. Oh yeah.
I'm excited. She was showing me the office yesterday, so it's all
Yeah,
Like
okay.
yesterday. I got the seat by the window.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know where I'm sitting. Cause like she just like kind of. I don't even hear for her that I got hired. I heard from the front desk person. She was like, "Did you do your onboarding yet?" I was like, "Oh, okay. I didn't even know I got it out." So,
Yeah, just like that,
I
huh?
went in not knowing nothing.
By myself? Okay, come on. Look at London Bridge.
She chose that picture too.
Did you put it on there?
Yeah, she was like, she was like, you need to update,
Yeah, Isaac. The one in the green pants, that's your mom? Hmm? Who's your mom?
Oh, my mom, she been left. She was the one with the, she was sitting there with the burgundy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just a little bit. I got some good wife moments though.
do you need to text her? See if she's on her way?
Come here, my child.
My child.
The other child.
Oh, you go ahead and do your.
I'm over here. 3, 2, 1. Start.
Oh, wait, Mom.
We edit.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
I know we got a pan back there.
You have 2 pans.
2 pans? All right, awesome.
3, 2, 1. I'll have a surprise appearance at the wedding.
Hold on, don't move down.
Oh, yeah, we're looking for a caterer.
Oh, yeah.
I have to. I'll have to talk to Carl. Is that Keith?
That case was delicious.
The morning too, because we're doing it at shoot, I don't even know what it's called.
I had we had an event at our church.
Yeah.
And she catered it. Oh yeah. We had an event at our church that she catered. And as soon as I started thinking about this, like, who wanted to cater it? I was like, who did that Keith?
Who did that Keith? Who did that Keith?
Yeah, yeah. So.
Who did that Keith?
Yeah, you know who Trent Warren is? Yeah. We're his wedding was is where we're doing it. So it's at a mansion on a farm in Georgia. Okay. So we're gonna stay there for 4 days and 4 nights during the week. So we need some people to make some food during the week.
Right. Oh,
So the morning up.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Yeah. Good job.
She got me. I wish I would have got that. I didn't know she was gonna do that.
You got it?
3, 2, 1. Perfect.
Take this home. It felt comfortable on my shoulder. That's what it was.
And how you feel as a daughter? How you feel as the daughter?
Oh, as being his daughter?
Just like, yeah, like your dad now he wrote a book, you know.
I think it's cool.
I think it's cool. Okay, all right. You probably can't even process too much, honestly.
Okay,
Can we take that picture again?
look, see, I ain't the only one that did read.
You got any thoughts as the other daughter? Or your dad being the author now of the book that you probably gonna have to read? Well, did you already read it?
I read one of his chapters. I haven't gotten a chance to.
Hey, how old are y'all?
13.
Yeah, y'all definitely gonna have to read it for sure. I wonder how that's gonna work out. Like, all right, you guys are in 9th grade now. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's time to read the book. It's time to read Big Step. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, they just get the author, bro. They don't even need the book.
They probably get it all at home.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't even need the book, really.
Look, you know what? Look, how I'm gonna take the cone? I ain't got nothing to put it in.
Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. All right.
Right here. Is that a turn?
Is she related?
Okay, so Isaac, what am I doing?
The person who.
No.
She's not. She's.
We're like,
You said that was a hat?
Play down.
It's back here?
it's in there.
It's in here?
No, you
Oh,
I see she has some. Do you want one?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
What the heck?
Like, I want that junk all in the morning.
Digital.
Oh, no, I'm gonna get it when I get home. I'm gonna get it when I get home, but I do need that. I definitely gotta take some.
Hey, man, once again, great job, brother.
Hey, man, appreciate you.
Of course, man. Of course.
Hey, I do need you to do something.
All right.
That's how you do good work. I need you to kind of figure out like where you want to value your work. Okay.
All right, yeah, I got you.
I need you
man.
to figure that out, man.
All right,
because if people gonna be wanting
Cause
to.
the thing is, like, this not my it's not like my bread and butter. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, I just be streaming and. You know, I just do like people's documentaries and stuff. Like, you know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Yeah. That's why I never really sat down like, oh yeah, this is my rate one, because I'm not gonna be doing this. You know what I mean? Like, I literally just do it like special, like very very select. You know what I mean? Because
well, I appreciate you.
Of course,
you know
yeah.
What? I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Getting to do it for me.
Of course, bro. Of course.
I appreciate it. And I'm gonna make sure I bless you.
Nah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah. Because like I said, like. I just do this out of love and support, you know what I mean? Like for you, so that's kind of where everything. Because like even like with basketball stuff too, like I'm not trying to be like a sports videographer this and that. I just do it like for my friends.
Yeah, this is like the thing. You have the ability to. This is not necessarily what you're aiming at to be your primary thing.
Exactly.
I got you.
This was great though, man. Hey, actually, I want to ask, what was for you? What was the what was like the biggest challenge or obstacle or hurdle, whatever it is? Like, what was like the thing where you say, man, like this joint is tough? Like throughout the whole book making process, maybe even like setting this up too. Like,
man, throughout the it was challenges all throughout the process. Writing it was actually not that as difficult as I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
A lot, because since I was pulling from my personal experience, it was easy to kind of write about that.
Right.
Yeah, it was probably getting close to the end. Getting close to the end to make sure that everything's set up so when it launches, it's out on Amazon and all the right places. And putting this together, this was probably definitely the biggest thing, because I'm not an event.
Right.
Planner coordinator. I'm not even like being on stage. If it's a mission to where like I'm supposed to speak to a group of students about something like that, then yes. But something like this where like the focus is me.
Right.
Yeah. It feels awkward.
I feel you. Yeah.
But I'm glad that it's done. I'm glad that it went over well, and I'm happy with the results. So,
Well, what was some technical things that me that I never wrote a book, whatever. I don't know everything that has gone into. You know what I mean? Like actually like writing a book. Because like for example, like me, let's just say if I'm doing somebody's video or whatnot, they don't know about having to scour like 2 hours of the footage through the SD card and like transferring it. Like, you know what I mean? So like what are some like the technical things like for book writing for somebody that wants to become an author? You know what I mean? Like if I want to write my own book, like what are some things I got to start thinking about early on that you faced? And then, kind of like make the process easier or like just get ready for it, I guess.
So one of the things that I use a book service company that helped me out.
Okay.
So, like, if you don't know what you're doing, you definitely want to consult with somebody that's walked through the process, and that's what I did.
Okay.
So they kind of helped me out with getting the ISBN. I didn't know what none of this stuff was.
Yeah,
the
ISBN,
the ASIN, and all of that type of stuff,
Mm.
which essentially is kind of like it's a code that identifies your book as
Right.
a book, so it's recognized by the United States as a book type thing.
Got
so,
you.
So for the stuff that you don't know, man, don't be afraid to lean on people who can help you.
No, facts.
that have that experience with it. Other than that, like the formatting formatting for like so it can get loaded into Amazon and get loaded in the ebook. So all of that type of stuff. It's a process. That definitely is a process. So again, getting people to help you out when it comes to that is something that's key as well. So.
And then, what would you say is what was like all the I guess startup costs or something, or like everything that you had to invest into getting the book out, you know what I mean? Like disregarding even this, like just like the book itself, you know, I don't know, maybe you guys get some like licenses or something like that, or like
so again, I use a book servicing company that helped me out, and fortunately, I had some people who believed in me and invested in me. But like the cost to go through them just to produce the book and all of that, about 7 racks.
7 racks.
7 racks.
Ooh,
but here's the thing, though.
Now, I appreciate
some
this.
people do it. Some people would do it for a little bit cheaper. But the thing is, like some of those publishing companies, they take a percentage of your royalties in perpetuity.
Oh, so you wanted to just pay up front, and then you wanted to keep all your royalties.
They help, yes.
Okay,
They help me produce the book, but on the back end, I keep all the. So what I sell, everything I sell, I keep 100%. Well, some other publishing companies, they'll do it for less. You know, you get one for like 2 or 3 or something like that. But they also get a percentage of all your royalties. So
okay, that makes sense.
So I was willing to pay up front to have the complete ownership.
Right. Now that's smart, man.
And
that's
then
smart.
again, like I said, I had some people who believed in what I was doing and contributed and invested to me. But yeah, about 7 racks.
See, that's good game right there. How long did it take for the whole book to like come out, though? Like after you were done writing, like how long did the writing process take, and then how long did it?
October last year, so October, November, December, January, February, March,
April, May.
So about 6-7 months, yeah. 6. Didn't even plan that, but yeah, it was about that because we had to go through like copy edits, had to go through fact checks and all that type of stuff. Because they're pretty thorough. Pretty thorough and making sure that all the things was good. So
you see, I don't even know about all this that go into a book. You know what I mean? I appreciate
copy
that.
edits. You got to make sure that I'm not like putting anything in there that's all the information is verified. Because I put some stats in there.
Oh, okay.
Got to make sure nothing is gonna get me sued for copyright and all that type of stuff. So
extensive, man. Sheesh.
So, it was good. It was a process.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it's done.
It's done for Sony, man. Nah,
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, of course.
You.
Yeah.
This is the stream.
Yeah, this is the stream right here, bro.
That's what's up, man. Y'all stay tuned in to Joe Level Up.
Appreciate that. That's hilarious. Let me see. John search the world for love. I'm gonna get my stuff ready.
I can help you out.
Let me see. Whew. That should be good. Onyx hue.
The small
Not facts.
I'm sleeping.
I'm about to grind on work that I got.
Me too.
I got the volunteer joint. I forgot about it.
Hold your breath.
Hey.
We'll be here till 10:40.
What meeting about what? Or what?
My work.
Sam.
It's just a meeting afterwards. You get paid for it. You gotta come. We'll have breakfast. I'm like, breakfast? I'm there.
Of course.
I'll check in on you soon.
You don't gotta pick it up now. I'm about to put these mics away. Let me set the record straight. It's bigger than a dollar sign or selling records on a plate. I fix your problems on my own. Don't wanna sit and let your break. I supervision, never tripping, believe in what I speculate. I pray for a change in my mind. Don't wanna sit and reprobate. You like mine?
See what you got.
I'm gonna develop arthritis from scooping ice cream because you have to use your whole arm, and along with it, your wrist can like scoop so bad. I'm gonna develop arthritis. I swear to God, it's gonna be from this job.
Alright.
I've been off.
Out of here, bro.
Enjoy that. My voice looks like touring. He's on stage, he's like, it looks like touring.
Nah, you be locked in.
Hey, my bad if you're watching touring.
Oh yeah, you didn't even get to meet. Yeah, he used to work here. He was a Dean Brown.
Yeah, I was wondering, someone said Dean Brown.
Yeah, he was, and I think I forgot what he moved up to, and then he's now, like, I think, principal at University of Michigan.
Dang, not the
Spill. This one's fine. This one's fine. We still got three. We still got three. We still got three. Okay, we still got three.
But everyone matters. He just left the 99.
Everyone matters. Okay.
Left the 99 for one, you know what I mean? Oh no, don't put it back. I'm going to eat whatever's in there.
I put a blueberry back in there.
Okay.
Joe, you're stupid. Leave the 9
You did not for one. Come on, bro. Everyone matters. Right here. Looks like you're the one who needed help. I'll see you later, bro. I think I'd rather you hold the camera.
I can do
that. Yo. That was funny. Leave the 99 for one. I don't think about it. Wait, I might be missing a. Let me just make sure I'm not missing an attachment. Whoa. Oh, here it is. Let me set the record straight. It's bigger than a dollar sign or selling records on a play. I fix your problems on my own. Don't wanna sit and let you break. A supervision, never tripping, believe in what I say. All right. Think. Yes. All right. Now I can hold something. All right, you hold these. Don't be scared. I hold these. All right, thank you very much again. All right, nice meeting y'all. If you drop any more fruit, I'm demodding you.
Okay. Bye, sweetheart.
Always nice seeing you.
Yes.
Of course.
You got enough food?
Let's get out of here.
Go get real now. Sure. You got
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right.
You can order for you.
Okay.
My brother, man.
Hey, you say you're Zell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it your
Nice
number that I
meeting you.
have?
Oh, it's nice meeting you too.
No, thank you. Oh, likewise.
Is it the number that I got?
Yeah. I think let me make sure. I think I do though. For sure. Let me see.
I gotta put you to work, so.
All right. Let's see.
904 860 27
9 what?
94.
I just text him.
Okay. In fact, let me show you this little thing I got here. I'm gonna give you all the information.
Come on now. Fast enough.
There we go.
Power bop. Blank. Okay. Say contact.
Let's not give out any more business cards.
Let's save the planet.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, hey, let's connect, man.
All right, definitely,
I'll
brother.
be in touch with you.
All right. Mm-hmm. I thought it was a cigar real quick. I was like, ooh, he's celebrating. Believe in what I speculate. Try to search the world for love. I'm alone on the hill. Give it to the one above. I'm satisfied in his will. They know I say I'm okay. Let me set the record straight. It's bigger than a dollar sign or selling records on a play. There's no problems on my own. Don't want to sit in and let you. Oh, this is your car. I was wondering who's. I've seen
Camry.
it. In the Camry.
His name's Kevin.
His name is Kevin.
Yeah.
But we naming cars, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro. That's so gay, bro. Here. I really should take all the food. I'll take one. What year is this?
01.
Oh, ooh. I ain't gonna lie, it got a nice little vibe to it, dude. Huh? Blue? Oh, blue interior.
Yeah.
I thought you said I blew into it. I'm like,
And then I installed on my own blue instrument lights. Took out my whole dash and put instrument lights in it.
oh, you think you're
It
lit?
was really hard to do, and I still haven't
think
screwed
you're
back
cool,
in.
bro?
Huh?
You think you're cool?
I got a little car wash today.
I need one. What'd you say?
So you think you're cool, bro?
Absolutely, I do.
You're cooler than us?
I'm literally the coolest.
You're cooler than us, dude.
Quite literally. I'm literally the coolest. To be cringe is to be frugal.
All right, I'll see you. See ya. Let me set the record straight. It's bigger than $1 or selling records on our plate. I'm with your problems on my own. Don't wanna sit and let you breathe. No supervision, never tripping. Believe in what I speculate. I ask for change in my mind. Don't wanna sit and let you breathe. I ain't gotta break the door. God open up the gate. I let him in for a cup, and he chose to spill the drink. You ain't leaving out of here. Go and clean the mess you made. Try to search the world for love. I'm alone on the hill. And give it to the one above. I'm satisfied in his will. You already know they say that comes from being real. I don't flex on them at all. I know just how I feel. I'm down bad and looking up, searching for a meal. Tell the boss I said what's up. I know how to work a drill. You been waiting on the cut. I'm setting up for the steal. I don't mean to cause a rush. Tell the label send a deal. I ain't gotta do too much. I've been sitting very still. Got Escalades tinted out like I'm with the Navy SEAL. Cause I'm a real deal, real lifer. There ain't nothing that you miss. I'm working hard with my chicken. We eat 99 for one. No new under the sun, but you ain't know cause you ain't listen. We gon' butt the dollar store. It ain't nothing in the kitchen. I'll say it again just so you know I got that paper and submission. Hey, come on. And let me set the record straight. It's bigger than $1 or selling records on a plate. I wish your problems on my own. Don't wanna sit and let you break. Got supervision, never tripping. Believe in what I speculate. I ask for change in my mind. Don't wanna sit and let baby. I ain't gotta break the door. God opened up the gate. I let him in for a cup, and he chose to spill the drink. You ain't leaving out of here. Go and clean the mess you made. Try to search the world for love. I'm alone on the hill. I ain't going on the above. I'm satisfied in his will. Already know they say I come from being real. I won't flex on them at all. I know just how I feel. Down bad and looking up, searching for a meal. Tell the boss I said what's up. I know how to work the drill. You been waiting on the cut. I'm setting up for the steal. I don't mean to cause a rush. Tell the label send a deal. I ain't gotta do too much. I've been sitting very still. Got Escalades tinted out like I'm with the Navy SEAL. I think my time here is done. You can go and send a bill. I'm a real deal, real life of working in the field. There ain't nothing that you miss. I'm working hard with my chicken. Lead a 99 for one. I don't need nothing missing. I don't go outside for fun. Plenty things got my attention. Ain't nothing new under the sun, but you ain't know cause you ain't listen. Mission, I said again just so you know I got that paper and submission. Hey, come on. Oh, yeah. My little brother, man. Let me tell you about my brother, though.
And adios, spirit. Been nice knowing you. And adios, spirit. Been nice knowing you.
Suspect has like a triangle head. Yeah. And then on top of his head is like little things of hair. He's got two bulging circular eyes that are going like out of his head. He's got like super angry eyebrows. And then he has a super long, pointy nose. And then his mouth like grinning evilly. He's got like extreme hunchback. He's like clicking his fingers together like he's plotting something evil. That's not even bad. Bro, no. It's Doofenshmirtz. It's Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Your suspect has a large square head. Takes up like most of his body. That's pretty good actually. His arms are twigs, like tiny. Oh, that was not good. His nose is long and curvy. No. Bro. He has big bulging eyes in the middle.
I already know what this is.
Yo, what?
Dude, it's wants and needs.
Suspect has like a triangle head. What do you want to say to the next person? Love you. What is going on?
My dad just left me.
My dad just left me. How do you feel? Oh, dude, I feel amazing. Oh, look, you're just dropped. What do you want to say to the next person? Tricked you. You see, I made you watch this entire video just so I can show you my sweatsuit that will be dropping on the 13th.
There are so many things.
Martin Luther King had a dream. This was his dream. What's his dream? For me to fuck up a white man's head. My ancestors, nigga.
All right, enough doom scrolling, Joe. Wait. All right, enough doom scrolling.
Let me set the record straight. It's bigger than a dollar sign. I'm selling records on the plate. I'll fix your problems on my. They know they say that comes real. I won't flex on them at all. I know just how. I know just how. Searching for a meal. Work a drill. You been waiting for the cut, I'm setting up. Been waiting for the cut, I'm setting up for the steal. I don't mean to cause a rush, tell the levels. And it ain't nothing that you think. I'm working hard with my chicken. Lead a 99 for one. I don't need no missing. I don't go outside for fun. Better things got my attention. Ain't nothing new under the sun, but you ain't know cause you ain't listen. And I ain't never letting go. That paper still in submission. Imagine sleeping on the floor, trying to come up with a mission. We gon' buck the dollar store. It ain't nothing in the kitchen. I said again, just so you know I got that pepper and submission. Hey, come on. To manipulate their way to my mind. I hope.
Talbert.
What up, man?
We good.
I'm just letting you know I'm heading out.
Okay.
No, yeah, but I mean, I'm about to be gone for like 3 weeks. So.
Oh, wait, what? Yeah. You leaving? Oh, I thought you was leaving like next weekend or something. Hold on, bro. I'm about to, let me slide home real quick. Oh, shoot. Yeah, what the heck? I thought it was next week. All right, hold on, bro.
Yeah. All right, see you in a minute.
All right, yeah. Oh, shoot. The heck, bro, this man.
Much too fine. Go get dressed, we can celebrate. Just say you'll be mine. You and me, we can be stars in the night. Little bird, grow your wings and fly with me through the night. Move your feet with the beat. Hear the world, I love the sight. I'll take the lead, be in control. Don't gas the door, put up a fight. With a dance alone that was orchestrated for two. It's not the night to be at home. There's so much we can do. Maybe I'm the man with a plan. Can't you see it's all for you? It won't be long, just be a phone. Your friends don't need a clue. I love the way you move. You two-step to the roof. You two-step to the roof. To the faces you've seen, I can't take it. Let's take the risk, we'll make it. Inside your heart, but it turns out it's vacant.
line. No, we can be superstars in the night. Little bird on your wing. Woo. Stay connected, gang. Yo, whoever just followed, I appreciate the follow. Let me know how you found this joint. But basically, in my mind, I gotta ace the final.
Did you do the math?
Yeah, we sat down and did it.
Okay.
Yeah, so
what's in the ace? Like 100 or? Like
I'm trying to get 100. Realistically, all I need is an 88. But
okay, you can do that.
Yeah. But I'm just going for perfect. Like, so I'm literally just gonna take.
Is that to get a D or a C?
A C.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, D is passing?
Huh?
D is not passing, is it?
I don't know. I can't remember how that stuff works.
But I'm going for the C, bro. So that's what he said. Cause I'm already taking 10 off for the attendance and stuff like that. And I waited too long to remake the test, and that was 10% of the grade, bro. But he's allowing me to remake all the like missing homework and stuff that I had. Yeah. So that's like a big one too. So I'm gonna finish all that today, and then just study my behind off, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's it. But
you got it, bro.
I should be good though, cause every time Joe's back against the wall, I find a way to, that. But
what's your plan gonna be? Do you know if you're gonna go home?
Nah, definitely not. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay in Jacksonville for. I had a long talk with Q though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He kind of just like put a lot of stuff into perspective for me. Yeah. And definitely LA is the move. Like, but I'm gonna at least stay here to finish stuff with Jeremy and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna at least be here until end of June. Like, I'm gonna pay for June. Oh, that's another thing. I transferred like my money and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's gonna come like May 3rd probably.
Okay.
Yeah. But
don't forget about that money you owe me.
Oh yeah, I know that too, bro. I'm gonna be working literally this
Nah, yeah. I'm not worried about it because I know you'll get me.
Nah, trust me, I got you, bro. For sure, dog. But yeah, I'm gonna pay up until June, and then I'm gonna just see like what it is, cause a part of me is like. It was a very serious conversation with Q, bro. Like, just real, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
We were just talking about our goals, talking about like things that he's seen, what he thinks is like, if he was in my position, would I do this and that, boom, boom, and kind of like the conclusion, or not gonna say conclusion, but I think the best option would be to just like go out to LA and just like figure it out, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And not so much, in my mind, I'm not trying to like pay LA rent though, you know what I mean? So I'm probably just, in my mind, we didn't talk about this, but I'm probably just gonna tell Q like, yo, like give me 2 months, bro. Just like live with you, and I won't have to come back here again. Like, you know what I mean? So if that's the case, if I go out to LA June time, because I still want to edit all my stuff. Like, that's what I told him. I'm like, yo, I'm just trying to like edit everything that I've done up until this point. You know, I haven't really gotten to see the full extent of where my content can go, bro. Because every time I do something, I only get like 2 or 3 clips out, and I move on to the next. You know what I mean? But, But anyway, all of that to say, like, if the case is I go out to LA, beginning of June or whenever it is, like, I think best option for me to like have a back against the wall type of situation, like to really put me into that like fight or flight mode or whatever, is just like end of lease here. You know.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I think that's the smartest thing. When you told me you were doing that, I was just like, in my head, because I want you here, but in my head, I'm just like, bro, that's just extra daggone hassle. Yeah. You got to try to make ends meet even more. Yeah.
I mean, because as much as I love Jacksonville, bro, I love here, whatever, but
there ain't nothing left for you here, bro.
That's literally what Q was saying.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, literally, Joe, like, I seen it in LA. I seen it when you was out there doing this thing. I seen you. This is the first time I was like, yo, like, Joe's making it. You know what I mean? And he's like, I feel like you just lost that. Boom, boom. And it's not even because, like, you're doing anything, like, different. You're just not here, bro. Like, you're just not. I'm just like, it don't really matter about. I told him like environment don't really matter as much, but from a personal standpoint, and he kind of like shifted my mindset a little bit. He's like, bro, like the stuff that you're doing, there's nobody out in Jacksonville that's gonna change your life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's like, bro, you seen it out here. You be with me, you meet this person, then you meet that person, and then all of a sudden you're in this room. It's like, bro, like that's how it is out here. Like, you do the same thing that you're doing out there in LA, you're bound to meet somebody that's gonna change your life, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so I'm just like, bro, he's right about it, dog. He's like, bro, there's nothing left for you in Jacksonville. Like, no one in Jacksonville is gonna change your life. Like, maybe Jeremy. He's like, maybe Jeremy. That's about it. Like, literally. So I'm just like, he's right about that, bro. And then I was even telling him about like maybe I go to Miami because you know Miami's big city, this and that. And then I was telling him like, you know, moving with my grandma for a little bit, boom, boom. And he kind of just like told me straight up, he's like, bro, like, you about to be doing what everybody from back home doing.
Yeah.
Like he's like, bro, you like this is gonna be your life, bro. You gonna go back to your grandma's house. You gonna try to work that hotel reception. You gonna do all these different things, and then you're gonna end up like everybody else from Broward who said they're gonna stack up this bread. Life is gonna happen, bro. Like, at least if life happens in LA, you're in LA.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, bro. He's like, you're gonna be there. You know, your grandma's gonna talk to your dad about what Joe's doing. Your dad's gonna, you know, keep telling you the same thing about, you know, getting a job, this and that, boom, boom. Like, they're not gonna understand, bro. Like,
no, yeah.
It's like, bro, like, it was a deep. Like, I got it on stream, like, bro. It was a deep conversation, bro. That really had me just thinking, like, and I remember because I was also talking to God too, like, man, God, I don't feel like that. You know, when I came to Jacksonville, I felt that fear. You know what I mean? Like the healthy fear of like, yo, I know this is like a big step, but it's like the leap of faith fear.
Yeah.
I ain't really feel that right now. You know what I mean? I ain't really feel like
so comfortable.
Yeah, bro, it's comfortable. Like, okay, I go back home or I stay here. Like, it's comfortable, bro. You know, when he presented me like like you come out to LA. Yeah, I don't need to be in LA, but I did feel like that. Yeah, you know, I think it's the better option. It's scary. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how I'm going to make it work, you feel me? And especially, like, if I go out there, like, I'm definitely going to end it here, you know what I mean? Because if I keep this here, now in the back of my mind, it's like, oh, if it don't work out in LA, I come back to Jacksonville. And it's like, I have to get rid of, like, that.
And regardless, too, you know that you have, if something did happen, you could go back to Miami. You could come back here. Like, it's not...
And then that's like the scary part about it for me is, like, this is what like, me and Jeremy was talking about, like biblically and stuff. Like, I believe God called me out of Miami. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like God called me here for a reason, bro. Like meeting you, bro, and now like meeting Jeremy. Those like I think y'all two really are like the biggest. Y'all two are the biggest confirmations that you know what this was God. You know what I mean? Like I surely believe I don't regret not one bit coming to this school. In Miami, like not at all, bro.
For sure.
So now it's like, this next step of, all right, like letting go of this, cause that was what I was gonna say is I think what God revealed to us yesterday was like when God calls you out of somewhere, He doesn't ever send you back. I mean, when God called. You know what I'm saying? For everybody to be free from Egyptian captivity, they never went back. They might have been stranded in the desert, but they never went back. You know what I mean? And it's so much better to be stranded in the desert with God than back to where you were in captivity and in slavery. And I'm not saying Miami's like slavery or whatnot, but I believe God called me out of there to grow me, and I feel like I have grown. From the 18, 19-year-old confused kid in Miami to now, like, you know what I mean?
You're an adult now. I mean, you're really, like, you're a real adult. Like, and that's the thing when you're away from home like that, and then too, you just get way too comfortable in a position like that. I mean, that's why I had to leave South Carolina. Like, I mean, it was scary as crap for me to come down here, and it's scary as crap for me to leave this job. But, like, usually fear is where God's working.
Nah, facts.
So, I mean... It'll work out, man. I'm not stressing for you, but I definitely gonna miss you. But I know it ain't the end. So like that's what I'm saying.
It's definitely scary, bro. But I think, like you said, like Q told me this too, man. He was just like, yo, you gotta put yourself in a position for God to show up.
No,
You know, it's where's God gonna show up when I have everything planned? Hotel reception, money coming in, this and that, comfort, whatever. Like, how is God gonna show up?
Yeah.
I already got everything planned out. Like, how's God gonna show up there? But yeah, putting myself in that hard place in LA or whatnot. Yeah, it's scary. And yeah, I've been feeling like, bro, I've been living my whole life just on the edge and that. I haven't really seen too much, but I don't know. It's something definitely like a healthy fear that I'm feeling right now. Just like taking that step for real, bro. Yeah, it's scary though, bro. It's definitely scary as I think about it, but yeah, I think probably June gonna be my last bit here, bro.
All right, man. Well,
I'll keep you
updated. Yeah, I mean, you're talking. I'll be back mid-May, so
yeah.
I'll be back around.
Jeremy's still doing that thing, the 24th, so definitely he'd love to have everybody from down here.
And if you need me to like, I don't know what he's doing for his album cover or whatever he's gonna.
Nah, he's gonna put we already got like a picture, just like an old picture of him and stuff like that. Yeah.
If there's anything that I could 3D print for
I was thinking probably
just
could probably do something, or even just like on my behalf personally, probably like give him a little congratulation type. I don't know, something, bro. We'll think of something for sure. Bro.
Yeah, but I gotta get out of here though.
Yes, sir,
but love you, bro. Proud of you, man.
I appreciate that, bro.
You a man, bro. You a man. And God gonna work all this together.
Yes, sir, bro. Likewise, man.
But yeah, if you need anything from me, just give me a call.
Hey, bro. You gotta go, man.
But I'll see you back here in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
And the one thing, I don't know when Amir's coming back. I know he's gone. I don't know if he told you that he was going home.
Oh, he left?
Yeah.
Oh, now I got I'm about to invite all the
You're gonna be living the life.
Yeah, for real?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that, bro. What the heck,
He
bro?
went home. I don't know if he's coming back.
I mean, he has to come back to work and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't think he has to come back till like either Thursday or Friday though.
Oh, okay.
So I was just gonna say, please do not forget the trash.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. You know, hey Siri, remind me Tuesday night to put out trash.
I'll even text you.
Please try again.
I'm gonna put in the alarm.
But I'll even text you just to give you a reminder.
Nah, for sure, because I definitely going. Yeah.
But and I think I washed all the stuff that was mine and tried to clean up a little bit before. But yeah, if you need anything, just hit me up.
Alright, bro.
Alright, enjoy the loneliness.
Let me see
being all lonesome in your house.
Let me see what strippers won't come through tonight.
All the males.
Alright, bro. Safe travels, man.
Like I said, by the chat.
Yeah, man, for real. By the time, we gonna be done.
Be over. Chat, give this boy some subs, send him some money on Cash App. There ain't nobody doing what he doing. This is Joe Level Up right here, and it's your boy Chad. I'll be back sometime soon. Sir. But blessings to all y'all.
Definitely.
Keep sending money to this boy. He gonna need it when he goes to Cali.
Nah, facts, bro. Love, man.
All right, love you, bro.
Hey, safe travels, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. You heard about the tornado? Nah, I ain't heard about no tornado. Cause I'm a real deal, real live. Damn, man, I'm home alone though, bro. Woo, hold on, boy. Damn, that's actually kind of crazy to think about. Like, I'm home alone. I'm home alone, bro. Dang, bro. While I'm on the schoolathon, dude. Dang, Dang, bro. I'm home alone, bro. I mean, I guess I'm gonna be home alone Damn, that's actually kind of perfect. That's actually some good timing though, low key. Some good timing, low key. Oh, thank you. Oh. That's actually some good time. Wait, that's some good time to like get some stuff together by myself. This and that. Woo woo. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, just with Amir. Amir just be quiet anyways for real. So like. Oh, thank you. Yeah, a whole TV commercial car.
Yo, this music is loud as shit, but it's currently
Get more.
my upstream. Went straight back to Miami for the race on Sunday. So hey, bro.
Go to sleep, bro. You're not home alone because you got us. That is true. That is true. But man, it's kind of lit. Like I can invite some people over, stuff like that. Hold on. Yo, if only I was like that type of guy, bro. You look good today. Yo, appreciate that. Appreciate that back. Appreciate that. Hope you graduate. I think I'm gonna graduate, bro. We got some hope, man. We got some hope that we actually gonna graduate and stuff. So, nah, I think we good, bro. I think we good. And you call, baby, I roll up, hey, I roll up. Even when you call, baby, I roll up, hey, I roll up, hey, when you call, baby, I roll up.
Yo, so apparently MK got humbled by a 4'8" dude. This is crazy. 30? You're not 30, bro. You're not 30, bro. No way. I'm not buying that.
You barely be home. You be at the school camp morning. You be home. You most like you should be all right. Nah, facts. I ain't gonna. But dad, like I kind of want to like. Damn, now I kind of want to like stay home now, bro. You feel me? Woo-hoo. I'm gonna call my boy. Hold on. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Call up the whole roster. I got OC.
You said what?
I said call up the whole roster. I got OC.
What you talking about?
You know what OC means?
Offensive coordinator.
Offensive. Hey, get your old retired football behind. Bro, open crib, bro. Open crib. That boy Talbert about to be gone for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And then I just learned that I guess Amir, that boy done he not gonna be back till like Thursday or something. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, damn, bro, the schoolathon, like this don't make me want to stay home now though. You feel me? Home alone, bro.
But anyway.
For a minute.
This don't make me want to stay in the house for a little bit longer. You know what I mean?
Hey, you did, boy.
Hey, bro. Damn, if only I had some hugs, bro.
Hey, man. You know where to find them at.
Man.
Nah.
I ain't got no.
Ain't time to be worried about that right now, man. We got too much. You feel me?
Nah, you right. It would. Hey. Wouldn't be bad though, bruh.
It would. It would be very bad.
Nah, bro. I think I deserve me a little leisure. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro.
Niggas get the credit.
Oh shoot! Get the crib today, son. Don't know how to act.
I instantly started talking.
Huh?
I instantly started talking.
I ain't never even did nothing, bro. I'm over here talking about bringing hoes over. But yeah. Then I ain't never bring no girl to the crib and we
Nigga, just talk to their ass on stream.
What?
I'm saying, just talk to their ass on stream.
What are you talking about?
The girl, if you have a girl come over, just talk to her on stream.
Right. Oh, we gonna do more than just talking, bruh.
See?
We gonna cook, bro. You know, we gonna do some activity. Yeah, bro. What you thinking, bro?
Exactly that.
Right. Hey, man. Damn, it's already May 2nd, bruh. Ooh. Kind of crazy to think about, bruh.